Und das ist mein Problem mit der
aber
Geschichte.
auch nicht schlechter.
Doch.
Ja?
Ja.
Weil?
Weil du halt dieses Denken aufrechterhältst. Ne? Du machst ja nichts gegen das Grundproblem, dass Frauen und Männer anders betrachtet werden.
Okay,
ich finde, das machst du noch schlimmer, weil du ein System darauf aufbaust, auf dieser Logik.
Okay, ja, aber da würde ich argumentieren, also ich bin ja ein großer Fan von Frauen und sage, in meinem Unternehmen habe ich immer gerne Frauen eingestellt, weil die einfach viel emotional intelligenter sind, weil die besser miteinander kooperieren können und so weiter. Also bei mir ist wirklich nichts an irgendwie, Frauen sind schlecht, 0,0. Und trotzdem würde ich sagen, warum versucht man die immer so gleich zu machen? Weil Frauen und Männer sind einfach nicht gleich, sondern total unterschiedlich.
Ich bin gar nicht dafür, das gleich zu machen, sondern ich bin dafür, das nicht auf Bereiche auszudehnen, diese Ungleichheit, wo es halt nichts verloren hat. Wie gesagt, wie zum Beispiel Backgammon. Also wir wissen zumindest von keinen Fähigkeiten beim Backgammon, die ja als Mann leichter zu erlernen sind als Frau. Ne? Ich würde immer sagen,
dann sagst du, ja, dann werden die bevorteilt und das würde das Denken weiter verstärken. Na, Frauen sind nicht so toll und brauchen deshalb, okay.
Das ist das eine. Und das zweite ist halt, dass ich schon denke, dass es je nachdem, wo du hingehst, aber es gibt durchaus noch sehr viel Sexismus. Viele Frauen erleben das, viele sind auch noch abgeschreckt.
Ja.
Und es ist halt auch ein Effekt, den du mit diesen, wenn du so einzelne Turniere oder sonst welche Bereiche nur für Frauen schaffst, um sie zu schützen, dass das häufig noch verstärkt. Ne? Weil man dann, sage ich mal, das Problem nicht angeht, sondern sagt, du, wenn es dich stört, da drüben kannst du auch bei den Frauen stehen.
Okay.
Also auch so ein Nebeneffekt.
Okay. Ja. Kann eine Argumentation verstehen. Aber natürlich eindrucksvoll, dass du dann dadurch um deine Meinung darauf verzichtest, damit zu spielen. Das würde dir ja Spaß machen wahrscheinlich, oder?
Question, what is this?
Is it in the way?
But is it yours?
Yes. It's just some fruit. I had some fruit left and I thought maybe it's nice.
Oh no, this is like
if it's in
very
the way,
nice.
Yeah.
Ach, the food for the players?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not for the players, only for Tanya.
Okay.
I should.
Und jetzt in,
Can I borrow one of your things?
What do you want to borrow?
The black thingy which ties
Black
down
thingy?
things. You know.
If I have something that I can borrow you, I will borrow you. But I'm not sure what exactly.
You know what exactly you need. The black thing that would tie this down.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks so much.
Sticker.
A sticker. A sticker from
what do you do? What do you do?
Observe my job to go to this number.
Yes.
I don't know this zero, if it is correct here or without zero.
This looks correct.
Okay. And in my hotel I have to call. This is a phone number. I'm in room number 305. They have to give me a new code for the room.
A new code, okay.
So I have to write the code.
I don't receive Facebook messages on my phone because I don't have my. But thank you.
Yes. You know Dirk?
Yes,
Tanya?
Dirk.
Okay.
Yes, nice to meet you. I watch all your videos.
And now he will watch your video.
Yeah, now this is worse. And then you can watch.
I will do a lot of
He watched
a lot of crazy things.
You were the commentator?
Yes.
Woo!
No stress.
Be nice.
He always is nice. As a commentator.
I'm known to be really rude, but today I make an exception.
If I make some mistakes, it means that I haven't watched some videos.
Ah, so
Yes.
it's your fault.
Yeah.
She makes a mistake.
No, no, no.
I'm
I
jealous.
will take all the blame.
N'aie pas peur, joue agressif.
Oui, pas de problème.
You know, Jack, I'm jealous because sometimes she say to me, I have a dinner with Dirk.
No.
She's eating and watching your videos.
No, but sometimes he comes back from work and he hears your voice. Is it Dirk again?
I'm part of the household.
Almost, yes. No, I really enjoy the videos. I like the format.
And Tanya, I think you played some BMABs before, right?
Yes,
Do you already have a title?
A2.
Yeah. Okay.
And can I have the? Where can we find the links?
So you can just go on YouTube for the Aachen Festival.
Yeah, that's what I did. Just
Backgammon. Okay. Okay, so that's it. That's the channel. Okay, thank you. Is it going to be in English or German?
English.
English? Okay.
Ja, nö. Das ist ja auch ganz gut, dass man so
Genau, ne? Und das ist halt vor allem, wenn ich höre, dass ihr noch irgendwas überlegt, dann kann ich das meistens.
so dieser 4-3,
Ja.
noch uns auf den Schirm hatte.
Niemand, ne? Ja, also die hat ja auch die Runde gemacht. Ich glaube, es hat auch noch niemand gewonnen.
Ja.
Irgendwer kam, gesagt, oh, muss ja schwierig sein wegen Quizfaktor und hat es dann auch gesagt und sagt, ist ja.
Ja, klar, das wird Quizfaktor klar.
Ja, aber seit wann hat er sich dagegen entschieden?
Ja, schön, ist mal wieder das Überraschungs. Welchen Ton bin ich? Eigentlich, ich habe geguckt, tatsächlich Borderline, also das ist der Score und die Cube-Edge-Fehler aus Borderline.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Joe.
Nice to meet you, Tanya.
Okay, dann gehe ich das darüber, sobald ich halt
I think we had breakfast at the same place. I saw you in the bakery. This
Oh,
morning. Yes, I
okay.
was upstairs.
Yeah.
Genau, und um 12:45 ist die nächste Runde angedacht.
ja, ich weiß nicht, normalerweise 12:45. Angedacht, ja.
How's your tournament going so far?
I have 2 victories.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, me too. Yes. Maybe that's why we're playing together. They must
Yeah.
mix.
Hallo.
Hi. And you? Hey. This is exciting, huh?
Yeah.
I've never done that, so I'm a bit
really?
nervous, yeah?
It's Dirk commentating.
Oh,
Putting pressure on my opponent.
we have those dice, right? Okay, yeah. Those are the same.
You can
Do
take
we
the
wanna?
same color or different color as you prefer.
from?
I'm originally Russian, but
Yeah?
I've been living in France for 20 years.
Oh, okay. So you call yourself French now, I guess.
In Backgammon, I'm 100% French because I
Okay.
started in France and I played a little bit in Moscow with a few players I know here, but it's my Backgammon career.
French.
Hello everybody, it's Dirk again. We're watching round 4 of the BMAB at the Backgammon Festival in Aachen. And it's the 4th round, so the stream match is Tanja Klimova from France against Johannes Mitterwald from Austria. I think Johannes is relatively new, but is really getting strong quickly. And Tanja is a member of the French national women's team and also good player. So they just started. Okay, 4-3 for Johannes. 2 down. 5-2. So correct reply is to just split the back checker. Well done. 6-4. So it's the first problem here. Okay, some technical issues here, but everything's fine it seems. So let's go back to the move. 4. I think I would make the 9. I mean, that's an asset, and then the 6 basically plays itself to the 18. I like that play, so let's see. Machine doesn't like it. Wow. So then it was probably just hitting. No. You could make the 4 point. See, I'm not really awake. I didn't even see that. 4 point. Of course, you leave the shot. So, okay. Too early in the morning for me, it seems. I didn't even see that. How come? Strange. So 5-4, we anchor. And yeah, and I missed another double deuces where she hit and made the anchor, and she should have just made 2 points, I suppose. So I really got to get synchronized here with the game. 4-3 for Johannes. I guess it's just the 10 and the 9, maybe. I'm making the 5 point. I don't think it's a good idea because it unblocks and you want to block the opposing back checkers. Yeah, that's doesn't leave any shot. Good play, I think. 4-2. Probably just make the 4. Yeah, the 5. So this is quite a strong position already for white. So is it the cube? After Tanja has moved, I mean, it's not very volatile. The race is evenish, it feels. We don't see the pip count, but I guess it's about even. So I think it's too early to cube. Yeah, just make the 3 point, keep the prime. And he's not thinking about cubing. 6-4, maybe just hop out here. Yeah, and it was a clear no cube. Pete. Okay, he's talking about my friend Johannes. Yeah, good morning, Pete. So yeah, he will play in the BMAB in Oslo. Johannes, as far as understood. Hi Jürgen, thank you. So here 6-4, yeah, just jump the prime, and then if Johannes gets missed, no, that's the wrong idea. No, that's just, yeah, giving too many opportunities, really. I mean, it's a bit dangerous to jump the prime, but if it works, then you can just probably have a good cube and pretty soon. And here you don't have much now, still a favorite, but certainly not a cube. Yeah, clearing the point. So now Tanya has to find an opportunity to run. So, but especially since 6-4 is actually pretty ugly to play like that. So I think she should have taken her chances. But it's unclear to me because it's 4 builders, really dangerous. But her position will just deteriorate with every roll, and she will be in a tough spot because Johannes will gain outfield control, but I can understand not to take the risk. So yeah, he can make the 2, but he could have also jumped into the outfield. And now what do you do with the 6-4? Now it's really too dangerous to run. So I guess. But yeah, the other leaves a shot. So also you have to think about now you are facing a cube. So, and I just can see basically it doesn't matter now because yeah, you will be cubed and this is just too weak to take. I mean, too many gammons, because you're gonna get blitzed, you have a blot in your home board. So I really hope she finds that pass. So in that sense, the move before didn't matter. If she just passes, I mean, it would have been a pass after any move. And if you just go through the numbers, everything either hits basically on the 3 or picks up the blot. So on the 12. So it's just too dangerous. I said that's shows the spirit, but it's just too risky. Now you are basically, if you don't hit back, it's over, and even if you hit, still a lot of work to do. So that was a good shot, of course. So now she can turn the game around, but that could also happen. That's one of the reasons why this was a pass, the blot in her home board. So now again, full blitz mode. The ace is probably not enough. Yeah, so there's the board. Now another builder, so she really needs an ace now. So I think machine thought that you'd use the 4 to just step out, I guess, and threaten the other blot, because I see there's a blunder with the 4-2. You could have made. Okay. You could have made that was really fast. Still not awake. You could have made the ace point. Yes, of course. So then you just keep her from anchoring. So I was again not seeing it. So we can agree that probably he played a bit too fast. At least too fast for me. Yeah, such a simple move, but when you are sitting there, first time probably that you're getting streamed, maybe it's not as easy as it looks uh, when you're compared to when you are sitting in front of the screen. So 6-5 out. And do we bring the checker around the corner? Why not jumping out with the 6 maybe and play 8-3? Certainly we don't want to break the 23 now, and I think that's not the right idea. Just let her crunch or run out. Okay, so actually it's borderline between jumping out from the 23, which I wouldn't have done, honestly, and all the other options. So here there's, hey Aaron, how are you doing? How's your server project going on? So 29, yeah, that was, yeah, he should have played for outfield control, so that was a small mistake. And now, yeah, you're behind a prime. Your only chance of winning is jumping that prime. So we saw a similar mistake yesterday, so seems, but it's just the way, it's risky, but if you want to have a chance, you have to jump over that prime. Cannot just sit there. Although now, after 4-1, just 1-6. Nope. So, how do we play this? Maybe 7-6, 4-2. Have some builders. Or all the way to the ace point. Then we are less vulnerable. I think it doesn't matter too much. 5-3, great shot. So just out. 5-4. Nothing to do but bringing the checkers inside. 4-3. Just go for the outfield control, I guess. We don't actually want to leave the 6-1 shot, I think, so it's probably maybe 8-5, 17-13 covers the outfield. Double 6 is a joker for opponent no matter what we do. Yeah, but okay, that's also fine. Yeah, I'm glad so that Aaron is having a backgammon server, open gammon, and seems it's growing, and that's of course nice. 6-4. We don't want to leave a shot, so okay, but we left the indirect and it got hit. Now it gets exciting. 5-2, that's not a hit. So do we want to stay back here? That's interesting. I feel like we stay back and just play 5-3 maybe. So now the 7's also hit, but I think it's probably just a doesn't matter thing. 2-1, yeah, just inside the board. We don't want to leave a direct shot, I guess, even if we can duplicate something. So 3-1, 3-2 seems to be fine. Okay, hits of course. Ace. So that's forced. 4-3, hits again, good shot. Dance, and now 5-1, hits the other checker. So now this is, yeah, now I think that's correct. So now we have 6-5 as a cover. Additional cover. Okay, so close out. So about 40% gammon chances here. And also some, since we're playing a BMAB, some easy decisions. So they were off to a bad start, and Johannes can grind down his PR a bit. Okay. Yeah, gammon chances increased. Perfect bear off. The 3 checkers. Now I guess we clear from the rear. Not sure about that one. Yeah, standard is to just clear from the rear. Because later on we will waste some rolls if we have the foregap, and of course there's a slightly increased chance that we get hit. Yeah, that's good play, I think. Double 4s, dances, double 5s. Now the gammon is really likely. Okay, see if we can see if we see a shot. No, we don't. 5-2, some chances to save it. Nice play. Okay, that's a bad number. No crossover. I mean, I'm okay, but that's the BMAB trick. Yeah, now I noticed it. One more decision because now she saves the backgammon, and gammon save wasn't really likely anyway. But I thought she saves some more gammons if she does the crossover. Now she has to count. So this is double 5s, double 6s. Can she activate double 4s? I don't think so. So it's just. Oh, this is double 4s. No, it's not. So I think it's only double 5s that she can activate. So they're all the same, except for making a move that doesn't work on double 5s, like 14-4. So the rest is all the same. So she will get a decision. She will get it right because she won't play 14-4. She shouldn't just spend too much time on this one. Yeah, she's trying to find a way to make double 4s work. Just not possible. And so that's a gammon for nothing. Yeah, some oversights, including the commentator, or at least played too fast. This 4-2, I think Johannes knows it, just to make the point, not give your opponent a chance to anchor. So the blitzing 4-2, and then were these moves where they both were afraid to run from the anchor. So a bit of risk aversion that we saw here. That's okay, that's just a borderline a dance. So now at this score I'm tempted to cube. I think could have been a cube here, but I mean at 4-way, 2-way it's a cube for sure, but maybe it's just too early. Yeah, small no doubles, so she was correct, but I would have thought about it long and hard. She had a good feeling there. So now it's definitely a cube. She's thinking. And when in doubt, double. So that's the perfect position where you want to cube extra aggressively. Unfortunately, she doesn't do that because there is some blitz potential. Gammons to be won. I think she probably can just hit the other checker as well. Okay, yeah, nice play. Now she gets hit, and I mean, I'm sure she won't cube because her position got worse. So, and now she's out of cube territory. But it still could have been a cube. But of course, when you don't cube the position before, you won't cube this one. So now he's got the anchor. So forget about all my cube talk, because this aggressive cubing is only, I mean, you do that only when you have some reasonable chances to win a gammon. Now with the anchor, just you don't need to think about it. Yeah, this looks okay. 5, 6, just out. 2 hits. Do we want to make the 4 point here? I don't think so. It's a nice blocking point. Yeah, the anchor, how bad can it be? Protects you from jokers, and then there's only 1 deuce left, so good play here. And now he dances, and can we cube this? We should be ahead by a zillion pips, but there's lots of contact. So yeah, this is just borderline. Because of the Johannes anchor, it's just not too gammonish, but you can see it's almost a cube. Double threes, covers, and then you make the 10 and play 11-8. Yes. 4, 3. I would just maybe just get it. Although getting out of there doesn't help much. Slotting the 4, the 3. I mean, at least you have to start something at some point. So if you jump out to the 18, what will happen is, first of all, if you play against me, you're going to get cubed. And then probably you will be hit, and as long as you're on the bar, you won't be able to do anything constructive. That's a great cube. I like it. Take, insta take, so good cube action. So 3-1, just makes the point, I guess. So 4-6, a great shot. 4-3, just out. Okay, there Aaron asks for the board. I don't know what board is this, to be honest. Looks like a Gammoner. Yeah, there are also Monopoly boards for sale. Yeah, Adam says Gammoner, and yeah, it looks like one. it should say so where the baffle box is, so we cannot see it. Yeah, the Monopolus boards are very nice. However, Gammon is still one category above, but also price is also one category above. And for this streaming, you just want to use a luxury board, and the colors are also really nice, I think. So for one, the one is really difficult to play, but your position is really stripped, and so 7 to 6 seems to be the natural play with the ace, yes, because but then you can leave that there because opponent never will hit on the deuce, or won't be happily hit on the hit you on the deuce and breaking the anchor. So you can just play 18-14. Then you duplicate the deuces. That means that blot on your bar point will never be hit. So except for double deuces. So I think this burying a checker is just unnecessary. That's okay. 6-5 makes the bar point. 5, and now you should activate the checker again by slotting the deuce. 5-3, I guess makes the 3. Nothing special here. Yeah, Volker, who makes the boards, is semi-retired. So he sometimes, every once in a while, makes one board, but it's really nowadays really difficult to get one. Yeah. What else? I mean, that looks good. You don't mind having a blot on the 12. You've got the anchor. You got return shots. Finally, put some teeth in your board. This is just too safe and inflexible. I mean, it looks more inflexible. You want to unstack the 6 point, get these checkers into play, and it's just not necessary to hide that blot because there's very little risk. Yeah, make the 3, looks natural, and it's good. 5-4, one checker around the corner, I would say, nothing else. Could make the 4 point, but then your position, the 2 point, but then your position is stripped again, so I like that play. 6-1, just clearing the midpoint is my first, and also my last idea. 6-5, now we get into these anchor leaving problems, so we're ahead in the race. However, this time there's no good way to run off the anchor. If you run with one checker, then 4s, aces, deuces, and 3s hit you, and you have 2 blots if you run with both. And the problem is you also have your home board is not that strong, so if you hit some return shots or if there's a hitting exchange, there's another vulnerability in your own home board. And I think at least it doesn't look like blue is ahead. I mean, I can just make the count, I'm just lazy. I think it should be around 10 pips or something. This buries a checker, but I like it better than running. And yeah, make the deuce point and not bury a checker. That's the machine's play. And this is too risky, and you have a weakness, and you have a constructive play like a2, 11-6. Again, same argument. White is not eager to hit you and breaking the anchor, especially at the score. So you can just leave the blot there for, just not to bury a checker. I mean, that checker should be used for making the 4 point, for example. So it's just too early to bury one, and then You have problems. This is not the position. Yep. Oh, okay, so here's the thing. I'm gathering positions for volume 2 of To Hit or Not to Hit. However, I'm recently very busy with Enki decks and got a couple of new students. So right now I'm traveling to the tournament. So right now it goes slower. So I really cannot predict whether I will be able to publish something in 26. It's just like lots of other stuff going on, but I certainly haven't forgotten about it, and I have already a collection of position candidates and made tons of rollouts, but it's not yet in the writing stage. So here, clear the point, and that's actually a good number, makes the 5-point board. Double fours, great shot. Again, we would have need to count the raise, but it looks like bringing all checkers to the 12. That looks like the most solid play, and at the score, I mean, let's check the raise. So blue is up 18 before the roll. No, more. So that is, let's see, 8, 10, and 18, yeah, a little bit more. So it's, you are down in the race by a little. So that means probably you will still want to create more contact. I thought after the roll it would have been even, so then and yeah, I think then strengthening your board is part of the solution to this. I would say, and this is putting pressure and keeps control everywhere. Double deuce is great shot because that gets these checkers moving out of there. Yeah, only play. By the way, very good find with double fours. Well thought through. Had he been up in the race, I'm pretty sure that bringing the checkers just to the 12 would have been the play. But since he's not up in the race, he wanted to keep up the pressure. And yep, that doesn't count. Double 5, so now he should be in the race. And just play to the 11 and then think. And I think that since it is still a reasonably close race, it's important to make some crossovers. So by that I mean 11-6 twice. So I would think about this mainly as a racing position. Yes, there's then a bit more contact, but it gives you additional 2 crossovers, and that might be helpful, but probably not a big deal. So machine says not a big deal. And 5-3. Yeah. 2 in, and now you clear the 12, I guess. Yep. It's about counting the race. So this is an 8-5. Yeah, filling the gap, and since okay, this almost seals it. So now we have to think about blue's take point. So that take point is 9%, and now it's incredibly hard to assess. Okay, I would have really had to make a pip count and all that stuff. It seems it's a redouble. pass, and that was correct. But since we are in a territory where you only need 9%, I really would have needed to just do some rough, at least try some rough estimates. And we can see it was just on the cusp, so it's slightly below 9% winning chances. So it was a drop, but well, I couldn't have made that decision as quickly as she did. Actually, there's an argument to it that when it's close and you're in a BMAB, you just want to pass because now you're guaranteed a Crawford game that basically plays like DMP, so that's an easy game, so it's good for the PR. So in that sense, if it's borderline, it's probably too correct to pass if you want to improve your PR. So what are you going to do now? Maybe just making the 8, get some structure. I think the 8 is best. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, machine agrees. 6-2. So there's hitting, which looks awful, but so normal instinct would be just to bring a checker down because you have the super stack on the midpoint, but that leaves a double shot. I still think hitting, and one important component here is that white doesn't care about losing a gammon. So gammons are really not valuable at that score. So that is a strong argument to just play 13-7. And so if you get hit, you may be able to anchor. And now I see the machine's verdict and machine. Yeah, that's a very nice play, I think. And it's mainly because of the stacks and now the option. Now you can make an anchor, get a good game. So after this first game, which was badly played, I would say, by both sides, so they won't be happy about it. They really improved, and now they're both playing really well. 6-4, so I guess we want to make the anchor and then just bring a checker down from the mid. That looks the most flexible. Or okay, machine wants to not leave that many blots. I mean, this is a priming play. Problem is with your ace point mate, you're not in a good position to prime, so shouldn't do that. So yeah, you should make the anchor, not going for the prime. Then, so the race is about evenish, I guess. So now that's making the 4. Good shot. That's out. No reasons to stay there. Yeah, slotting both 2 inner board points is good. 4-3. So now just to the 9. Yes. And cover 6-5. So some easy decisions. This is more difficult. I think we don't want to leave any shots. So that would leave this as the best candidate. Any direct shots, I wanted to say this is flexible and only leaves 5-2 for 3. So upgrading the anchor, I think is a good idea, and just strengthening the board. 4-2, 2 down. It's the first that comes to mind. 5-2 is a 7, but not one that hits. So now I think we just want to make the point. We get many returns if we get hit, and that's certainly helpful. And now it's making the deuce point, I suppose. I mean, can we bury a checker like 11-1? Just feels wrong. It's only 4 numbers that hit us. 4-2, just save. So this is 3-1, clearing the 9, or nothing, basically, yeah. And 8, so I think I would run to the midpoint. Yes, good. And now pick and pass, hit on the 4, and we cannot afford to leave the block there, so we just continue. Enters and out, yeah. Double threes is good. Now we play to the 15 and play 11-5. Blue is ahead in the race, so blue wants to decrease contact. 3-1. That's interesting, so we have to leave a shot. I mean, 39 is the first that comes to mind. Leaks appears to produce most contact, I think. So Johannes agrees, and the machine as well. So they really grinded down their PRs now. They were like stuck at like 13 or 12 after the first game, and now they really found their rhythm. 5-3. 5-3, is that legal? 5-2? Was it 5-2? Okay, I was just looking wrong. I saw 5-3, but apparently not, because everything's fine. 4-2, so that's a difficult one, because we don't want to break our board, but we also don't want to leave it direct against a 5-point board. So I'm inclined to leave the checker back there. Yeah. So that's also maximum contact, and the idea is if we hit something, the 4-point board is still strong enough to allow us to win this. Of course, we would much rather prefer a 5-point board. That looks good. It's only 8s. Yeah. That's not an 8. 5-1. It's the play. 5-4. I guess now we. Yeah, that's not clear. I mean, that's certainly played too fast and punished. Because you could have also played with the back checker. So this increases the likelihood that we are going to see another game. Tanya will probably be on the scoreboard. So 6-5, you just don't want to leave anything. It's not possible, but you certainly don't want to leave a direct one, so that's the only play. 6-1, in and out. Okay, a shot And now the question, I mean, we don't care about the game, that's two numbers, but the extra checker also helps. So, wasn't clear to me. Had it been one more shot, probably you take off, but with two more shots, you just choose the safer option. Okay, so probably no gammon, but still some easy decisions. So that may very well result in a surprise gammon that is not very valuable. But of course you take it gladly as blue. Nope, no gammon. So that leads us to post Crawford, and this post Crawford game is one where you have to cube at the first opportunity. It's a must. And if you have a bad start as the leader, you simply pass. So let's see if that happens, because 1.1 won by the trailer really doesn't help her very much. So you pass a lot of openings that are unfavorable. So for example, if you roll now, yeah, maybe I could see that being a pass. Certainly a cube and a quick pass, so that was all correct. So they know their theory. So next game is completely different. Now it's actually optional for blue to cube. For example, now blue doesn't have any market losers, so if you play in BMAB, you can also wait, so you get some extra decisions. These are all these technical things that people are not too happy about, and rightfully so, but that's just a product of how this PR works, and so far nobody has come up with a better idea how to measure mistakes in backgammon or performance in backgammon. Better said, so 5-4, we make the 4 point, I guess. So now we're really hoping to move our back checkers, so certainly jump over the prime. That makes a 5 prime. I think maybe just 39 with two checkers, with the two checkers from the midpoint, because the last use is a bit awkward here, and if you make the 9, then you have reasonable chances of completing a 6 prime. So that would be my first thought. Looks more flexible. Here you leave a shot, and the problem is you don't have any direct covers. Okay, so there are some better options. Okay, I'm curious to learn about them. I think they all have their advantages and disadvantages. For example, there are some people argue that you should measure mistakes only in match-winning chances, but that also has its problems. I don't want to go into detail. So 39 is indeed the correct one, and slotting the 3 is a sizable mistake. Okay, yeah, how to count decisions. Yeah, that's another thing. So that is, for example, GNU counts whenever the move is not forced, as a decision, and XG only counts a decision when there is a difference in equity between the choices. So when you, for example, have lost the gammon 100% of the time and you still move around your checkers, GNU counts that as a decision, XG doesn't. And there's also Snowy, the old state-of-the-art program of the 2000s. That counts everything, like dancing and everything. So yeah, I don't like this simply because it's hard to see how to get to a 6 prime here. You can roll a 10, yes. Now she should step up to the 23. Reason being, so if white covers with a 5, so then you have a direct escape. So I think that is mandatory, and then you just want to bring that other checker around. Yeah, why? I thought, yeah, 15-10 looked more natural to me. So now we have this exact situation where he can cover, but now that the checker is on the 3, then blue would actually see daylight, the back checker that is. So this looks nice because it duplicates aces and really goes for the 6 prime. If you just cover it, then it's going to be really hard to make the 6 prime. So I like the other play much better in line with, much more in line with your priming plan. So what is the machine saying? Yeah, slightly better to just go for the 6 prime with a nice duplication. Yeah, very good play. So 5-4, nothing to do actually here, but bring that checker around and hoping that the opponent won't complete a 6 prime. Just don't to see anything else. That's not a cover, so I think you stick to your plan, play 11-5 and maybe 8-7. Hitting C feels okay. You can also point, but that hitting loose seems, I don't quite understand the idea, because either you get back or opponent enters on the 3 and sees daylight, and if you cover now, you still don't have the 6 prime, so I'm not quite understand that play. But of course, still you are really good shape here as white, so now blue should slot something, maybe the 5 point. 6-3 is an interesting number, because this is not where you would like to run, but then you also don't want to break your prime, so then in the end you probably have to run, because you certainly don't want to blitz. And so now, great shot, so blue is some counterplay here. This looks like in and save the blot. Really want to play only with one blot. It reduces, so you hit, step up, and the question is, I think I would switch. So this is a bad technique, because you could just hit with 1-2 and then decide if you use the other 2 to cover, or leave the blot there, if whether you cover the 5 or the 3. So always play your numbers individually, and not like a 4 with 2 deuces. So now almost home. So probably we'll see another game here, and maybe this could result in a gammon as well. So take the checker off. Yeah. And yeah, just play safe. as much as you want to take checkers off, but here it's just safe. Still a reasonable gammon chance here. What, maybe 15% or something? Not anymore. So white is a big favorite to save the gammon here. Okay, that makes things harder. One big doublet, and then there are plenty of numbers that miss now. Like 4-2, so yeah. Now you play 5-3, so you get guaranteed a decision guaranteed unless you roll double sixes. So 5-3 is the play, the BMAB play. Yeah. And now, because otherwise, if you move the checker inside, now he should have taken the roll and made the move, but he found the BMAB play. Okay, so Aaron says Snowy CR is... Yeah, I agree and disagree. I have an example in the theory of backgammon where you just got a decent PR with horrible play because you kept on dancing all the time and the decisions you made were all bad. So then in Snowy that's still reasonable and you played really terrible. So it's really no, I mean, they all have their disadvantages, but that's up for discussion. So that's the PR thing. So 3-1, 3-2, by the way, I got distracted. That's a mistake you shouldn't. I mean, I understand the idea to try to increase your gammon wins, but that doesn't really do it, doesn't increase your gammon. So don't try to over adjust for the score. But yeah, it's gammon go now, as they call it. Gammon wins are as important as winning the game. 6-1. Yeah, almost inclined to make the ace here because that's a liability forever. This is the problem with the play, with hitting on the ace, and then you really don't want to cover it, and if you cover it then your structure is bad. So that makes the 5. Five, 3. Now you just, as much as you would like to attack at gammon go, think you should just make the anchor and cover the ace and hope that you can attack next time. No, not running. The running is not your game plan, especially not at gammon go. So just make the anchor. You really want to get rid of your liability on the ace point. Yep, that looks good. Perfect. Very nice. I guess the first game they were just nervous. I wasn't nervous, but I didn't see the plays either, so not enough coffee, I guess. So that hits now. Still not. Okay, that's a super joker. Makes the 4-point board now. Tanya really has to enter in, and now that's interesting. I would personally hit. Feels like gammon go. How bad can it be? Yeah, okay. That's another joker. So now things really looking good for Johannes. For 2. Okay, 9 looks natural. Double threes. We have a game again, so you make the 4 and bring a checker down. I think, and yeah, if white dances, that would be quite a swing. So then 2 more checkers in the air. No dance, but still 2 checkers in the air. So now we have to look for... Ah yeah, I didn't see the hit, so never mind. So that just hits. I thought there was a point, but it's a blot. So now double threes. As safe as possible. There is an argument to be made for just switching, but he's also short on time. I mean, it was certainly a natural play, and he cannot think it through with 4-1 because you really want to buy some time, and the switch is nice for that. Certainly the play if you want to win a gammon. But here with a little bit of time trouble. Just move what looks best. Yeah, just make the point. And don't step up. You want to have contact. No, that's the wrong idea. I mean, you're not playing defense here, so that's fortunate. Will the match files be made available? I don't know that. I'm only responsible for commentary. But yeah, it would be nice. Can talk to Marcus about it. So again, while I was talking, another twist and turn. Now Tanya has some chances again if she is able to free her back checkers. That was another reason why stepping up was quite bad, because now the 6s are blocked, and if you stay on the 24, you give yourself playable 6s. So, but you will find the BMAB any match file later in the BMAB ranking. You can download them all, but it's of course takes some effort. Yeah, that was important hit. Still too bad that she's not able to free one of the back checkers. So now we don't want to leave a shot, so it's just 9-6. Now 4s and 5s are important. 4-1. I think she probably has just to come out. Here, how does that continue? She just has to come out, I think. Because that's... I wouldn't say it's hopeless, but it's really difficult. Yeah, and machine says it's a blunder. Just too difficult to escape with all that back checkers, and that's usually what happens. Now you clear the 6. Yeah. And now you hope to roll a 5 or a 4 finally. Nope, but this is also good. And 4 or 5 with a high number. No. So yeah, so a little bit like the hand movement showed a little bit of frustration. No 5s and 4s, it seems. Nope. Yeah, looks good. Finally a 5, actually a pretty good roll because it gets you to the 16, to the 15, so that means only indirects. So raise is of course not great. Now you release another checker, and there's certainly some shot equity. I don't see the point in leaving that checker there. Maybe for 6-2, 5-4. I guess you prepare to clear the 9. Just 10 to 8. Yeah, I don't know what's the big difference. Okay, make the point. 6-4, can you afford to run? Doesn't feel like. 6-3, 5 to 2, I think it's the only 3. 6-2, nope, don't touch these. I think just 6-4, no blood. Double 3s and 4-1 twice, almost forced, don't want to leave a shot. So in the end, when I look at the PRs, almost world class here, so they really played much better after that first game. One, just to check her off. Still some racing chances. I think I would stick around still because there's quite a bit of shot equity. Double 3s doesn't leave a shot, unfortunately. So just take them off. 4-2, so you stay back, hope for 2 big numbers that are not a doublet. Nope. So now it's almost over, I would say. Now she's got to run. But you can see PRs are. Johannes made it to world class. And Tanya almost world class. So, well played. And I don't know what time is it now. So now it's 10 past 12. So the next round, round number 5, is scheduled for 12:45 approximately. So stay tuned. So this match is over. Congratulations to both. Well done. And yeah, at 12:45 the next round. And yeah, I think Tobias will take over. And yeah, but I still will be doing lots of commentary here on this tournament, on the singles and on the doubles, and yeah, whatever comes my way. So until then, thanks for watching and stay tuned for the last round of the BMAB at the Backgammon Festival in Aachen. Bye bye.
So in the beginning I was doing this trick by the clicks, but then I догони.
If then 6-1, yeah, why don't you take it?
Yeah, I would just come here.
Yeah,
Because you are ahead of the race, I was happy when you left me once. If you came here, my feeling was...
You don't like it, yeah?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I was happy when
6-1, just make the boost, right?
yes.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not just make it here?
Well, because she can come in at a 3. So actually I heard that Dirk wasn't happy with what the machine said either. Because it's just,
Yeah, but it's... Okay, 5 was correct, because I don't want to just get 6s, right?
And my take was it a pass in that time?
No,
Yes,
string was
yes.
good. Where? Ah, this?
Yeah.
But I didn't execute. 6-4 was too big, right? Just yeah, it's not way too big. Wow.
Anyway,
I don't know how I would have that.
but like I said, the first game you were very
sleepy.
but like I said, everybody, both you and the commentator as well.
400 blood. Yeah, just come out with both.
Yes,
You have a super
very
strong
important.
brand, like
Such a
I mean,
strong structure.
yeah, okay, good. But this is insane. And then it's
Congratulations, well done.
horrible.
The first game was
Yes, yes.
The first game was, but I was also still sleeping, so I didn't even see the 4-2, and that was
I
all.
can't wait to do
The take was a bit ambitious.
Yes, I know.
But then you really got into the world.
Yeah, just make that.
Yeah, I mean, I think with 5 you can live.
I'm happy. Yes, I'm happy. You kill yourself, but that's
Ja, strong.
Ja, die erste Partie war bei dir auch nicht so.
Ja, horrible, das ist groß.
Welche 6-4?
Ja, woraus gehen kann.
Ja, weil du das dann rausgegangen bist, ne? Das war wirklich, das hat mich echt gewundert. Und da,
Alles ist geschützt,
ja, aber das hatte ich gestern auch in dem Match, wo ich kommentiert habe. Da wollte das Mädel einfach nicht den Anker verlassen. Das hat die ganze Pian. Das scheint mir ein Thema des Niemals zu sein.
Bisschen schon, ja.
Aber es gibt keinen offensichtlichen Zug.
Ja, aber du hast den auch gesehen, oder? Oder hast du den einfach nur bei
Nein, ich habe nur das hier dahin gesehen.
Thank you for
Okay,
the
nein, das ist
description.
ja
Ja, okay, dann war es ja ein Überseher, weil wenn ich dich jetzt gefragt hätte, okay, so,
Give me
ist jetzt
the
in
email
der
address, I can send it to you now, or you can just send it later.
with
Ja, das
pleasure,
war aber auch
yes,
die erste
yes.
Partie, das ist auch gar nicht so leicht. Rhythmus zu
I
kommen.
have your phone number.
Good. I just sent it.
4-2. Was habe ich hier gemacht? Oha. Jetzt ist wirklich einfach das erste Game.
Ja, die 4-2, ja.
Ja, was ist hier denn los?
Okay. Then
Herausforderung.
Du schaffst aber den Fünfer und dann holst du den
Und dann hole ich mir das nächste Mal
ohne Schwitzen. Ja, ihr habt beide so mit der 14 angefangen. Wenn du mal guckst, Windows, du kannst ja sehen,
Session Summary.
Ja, Session Summary. Und dann
Ja, stark.
habt ihr beide nicht so richtig.
Einmal 11, einmal 14 und dann ist okay.
Dann war alles gut.
Dann ist sehr gut.
It's a little bit different than I'm used to, then I don't find the letters.
Du weißt das letzte, oder was? Oder welches?
okay.
Ah ja, der halt. Ja, okay, der ist bescheuert. Den hat er super klar.
Ja, den habe ich ja kommentiert. Hast du gar nicht so angeguckt, den 9er-Punkt zu machen. Ne?
Nein, 9er fällt mir nicht.
Ja, das hat mir auch am besten gefallen.
Ich will 5er Prime und fertig.
Ja, du hast ja mit die Drohung auf die 6er gefahren.
Ja.
Und da hast du auch einfach
flexibel
keine.
und wir machen Druck auf den. Genau, weil alle die kleinen Sechsen sind schon unangenehm, ja.
Ja, aber das wirklich das erste Spiel war so ein bisschen der Knackpunkt. Was ist so dein PR-Ziel immer so, wenn du so, also sagen wir mal, was meinst du?
Das wir schon alleine bei 5 machen.
Okay, ja, dann verstehe ich das nicht so gut.
Ja. Aber es ist echt prima, dieses erste Spiel.
Ja,
Das ist das erste Spiel bei mir.
Yeah, this take was, I felt it was inspiring. I thought the 5s and the 4s were really things, so I thought.
Yeah, but you were crashed in front, so that was the problem. If you have some better front structure, okay.
Yeah, the block in the home board, so then
I was optimistic.
I think that's what I said, like a courageous take or something.
I don't have a double before because I'm two friends, right?
Can you check at the very last position?
Last game, yeah.
Sorry?
Who won?
It's
For one.
Oh, and yeah, you have
Yeah.
hit and slot here. Or just come out.
That's mine.
Yes, I can.
Just come out.
Yes.
Why not just come out? Yeah.
I didn't like when you didn't come out.
J'ai
You
pas
hit it
vu. I didn't see.
for one.
Ah, yeah.
Ah
Okay.
oui. Ah oui, je l'ai
That
vu.
time.
Once sealed, then it's tough.
And
Yeah?
after never fall, never fall.
Yes, never.
Finished.
Never.
So my 2-1 here. This was my alternative. Yeah, it's tough. It's the
Ah oui, voilà, je l'ai marre.
what is this one? Yeah, this was important, I think.
Yeah,
You can't escape with sixes, so you need this guy to run with sixes. You need some
But
to activate it, yeah?
I thought that I was short on spares.
Yeah, but you can. That's the. Yeah, this is exactly your problem, your spare problem. So now you keep the sixes to run, because otherwise 6-1, 6-2, bam,
It's not
bam, I get
ability.
the shot. Yeah.
I wasn't sure what it was.
It's an advantage. You can move, you can maybe if he was a bit delayed, you're happy to be on the
I
edge point.
see, and I was short. But yeah, I thought I needed spare.
Always
No, I think this is about like having a 6 to play.
yes, of course.
This is about having a 6 to play. Because 6 is a cute
You
here.
play the 3 here, and after you have a 2.
Yeah.
And this 2 is good, like a good
Yeah.
point, and this 2 is not good.
Yeah.
You can just 4 and 5, and it's not, you're happy to have contact.
Yeah, this contact is not that helpful, but it's just to take the sixes, yeah. This contact, this will become a liability, so in general, this is a good move.
Yeah.
If the sixes are and you are completely stripping out. But in general, it's a good move. Okay, so what is this double minus? Why this? Makes no sense to me. Why can't this? Yeah, you have more coverage on 3-6, 2-5. Yeah, but the problem is you have these guys stuck, right? Whenever you're really stuck, you don't care about getting hit again. Because you need to contain my check again, right? If this guy gets out, you're basically lost, right? So you have to maximize your chances in front and get hit. Yeah. But this is not so easy. Yeah, okay. Yes. Solid. I like your play.
Ew, I liked yours. Except the double.
Yeah, this was.
everything. We have the last match ongoing, then we will make the draw. Okay? So then we will decide the thing.
Cannot read. I
Okay,
see it
I
here.
understand. I'm
It's
sorry.
only if they play Bear 10 or
Yeah,
12
no,
or
no.
15.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, sure.
I will see only from them.
So,
Here,
no, 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 please. I know this. I know this. Please.
Yeah, I write yesterday. Three times.
We fixed it, I think. You're right, but I have look at how many.
You are one man army.
Huh?
One man army.
Yeah.
You can do all.
No, I'm not one man, but almost. So, if you want, you can start playing at one. It's not mandatory. Really? Do you want to take 15 minutes break?
Ich finde, es ist viel zu wenig Backgammon spielen, aber das gucken wir weiter was analysieren wollen. Hannover ist die Ausrichtung. Da hinten 6 Menschen anhalten.
So, the day is in. You can just transition. Everything will be very nice.
You have the names?
I don't have to play with this?
No, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Abbreviation in the rules that somebody else didn't set the box.
No problem. Hi, Tobias.
Stefan, hello. Mark.
You are the commentator?
I'm the commentator.
Be nice.
I think it's my nature.
Okay. I know.
I'm happy to feature you, you know, and if you're disappointed, I'm happy if you give me feedback. I have an open ear for this.
You are sitting here for a commentator.
I think it's a bus.
I think it's the pass. Maybe he shouldn't hit something the five. I remember something like that. Oh, I had a good dinner this morning.
Very, very short interview because this is a PR event. Yeah. What is your current BMAB status and what are you hoping for in this tournament? First, you, Mark?
My current BMAB status is G2.
Yeah.
And with a 3.7, I think. And this tournament, I hope not to mess up.
So you're targeting what is the PR you want to be under?
I don't want to be above 4.
Okay.
Uh, 3.5 is good. Under 3 is perfect.
Okay.
I had a good start with a 2.4 out of 3 matches. My last match was maybe again very difficult and dangerous, but I will be happy when I just have my level.
Okay. Yeah, good statement. Thank you. What about you, Stefan?
I'm G3.
Congratulations.
And I have not many expectation for this tournament. I just want to try my best and see if I can be closer to 3.5. My last BMAB were 3.8, 3.6, but it's hard to beat G2. So congratulations, Mark. It's a very difficult step, I find, for me.
Yeah, I think only like 50 people or less in the world. Yeah. Maybe around 5,000 registered on BMAB in total, or somebody knows the accurate numbers?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it's
A lot of people.
50 people, maybe G2 or better.
Yeah.
But it's very
Very
high level.
respectable. Yeah. Congratulations. Yeah. Looking forward to the match. Yeah.
Thank you.
On YouTube, Backgammon Festival Aachen.
Demande à Tania.
Very good. We get some promotion now.
Is this for the show, for the theater, or is
This?
is this for the show?
Yes, yes.
They're
very good ones. That's why I brought them.
Plastic.
Thank you. That could be for the like flowers. No beer. We are not Sanderlino.
Just not weird ones.
How are you doing at the moment?
First match was good. And I played the second match a backgammon, I think.
You don't know the result yet?
Yes. My opponent told me we play badly, 7, something like that.
What's bad? 6?
7, I think. But I didn't check the match. So 7 points, it's very difficult. Big variations. And
you need a little bit luck, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, in short time it's always fun, but in the long run you go to...
I mean, with a match 13 points, it's maybe it's really it can happen, but above 6, it's but in 7 points, a short match.
That's what happened in the previous gigs against Geert. We came in a stupid, crazy back game, very difficult.
I remember the final in Monte Carlo between Sanders and Zdenek. And they played an amazing backgammon and Pierre also.
Nobody, even XG.
Yeah.
If we're going to analyze matches in 15 or 20 years, they will say XG is nothing. Zdenek was right. So in a short tournament like this, you need to have luck to avoid these things.
Yeah.
Hello from Aachen, this is Tobias, your host for this match. Back again at the BMAB in Aachen. This is round 5, don't let you fool yourself. By round 4, we already advanced. Very, very nice pairing. We have a G3 and a G2 from Belgium and from France. Stéphane Genevière on the bottom, moving the blue checkers. He is currently G3 and he is working on becoming a G2. But this is not an easy process. Only like around 50 people in the world managed to do that, being a G2, and Mark van Dam, he is one of them. Some say he is the best player of Belgium. He is certainly one of the best players in Belgium. Yeah? Belgium is like the Belgian backgammon scene is like a grandmaster boot camp. Gerd van der Stricht, well-known name. Michel Lamotte. They all have great potential. And now let's look into this nice PR battle. If you follow the stream, please be active in the chat. This is always helpful. For me as a commentator, it's easier to see that I speak to people than just to see a wall. Going for 2 5 points, seeing more of the board by stepping up to the 20 and trying your best board point by slotting. Good move, 6-1. Use the small weakness of the blot, and also 6-1 is a beautiful point, but actually while I said it, that was already too strong. This is quite a stable position, and just going to the 8 would have been the better play. We see even on small things you need to spend more consideration. And yeah, there are different styles how to start a match. Taking a lot of time to calibrate yourself right, or just get a few moves done to get a feel for the position. For 2, the hit is lucky and mandatory. Lucky that he hits a shot and mandatory to do it. And now, of course, the target is to cover the 5. The best covers you have by going from the midpoint to the 11. Adam, nice to have you here. He enjoys the baffle box. As I know, only Stefan is using the baffle box. I think it's a German model. It's a very neat one with their own stand for the cube. It's not in the picture, but I tell you it is there. It's foldable, it's working very well, it has perfect fit, it folds into 2 parts. Big swing on the next roll. 15 hits for Mark, and actually 4-3 does a job as well as 2-2, so basically half the board hits for him. But 9 numbers also dance, and this would swing the game into Stefan's direction. Always want to know who is in the driving seat, because this person has to figure out about doubling action, but also if you are under pressure, you always want to figure out until when you still have a take. So you're looking into developments, you try to imagine possible scenarios, so you're not overwhelmed by the dynamics, so you don't miss something and make a wrong decision in the cube action. Stefan probably still not only counting the shots but also measuring what they do. Also, since there is a man back and another guy in reach from the roof, he sees he has active gammons, a couple of them, but it's in total just not enough. His fellow countryman Johan was yesterday on the stream, and he took a lot of time in the first game and put himself under unnecessary pressure for the last games and shredded his PR, which was not bad at all at the end. He was still under 5, but not what he was wishing for. And for the last 2 games, he was around 10 seconds. And the decisions towards the end have a higher impact on your match winning probabilities. So we always want to preserve some timing. Mark decided to double. It's very hard to measure the gammons exactly, and it's also not always easy to hit the window right. More of a convenient position with the 9 dancing numbers for Stefan. Since you have to leave a shot, this is the best way to leave it. Just follow up with the same concept, or going to the ace. While you want to have some counterplay while your opponent threatens you to make a 5 prime. Still, most of the time these natural moves are the strongest ones. And really the focus at this tournament is just about playing well. You don't want to put tricks on your opponent, you don't want to fool him. You're looking for easy decisions for yourself, and you don't want to complicate it necessarily for your opponent. These two just go together. In regular tournament play, this can be different. It's also different like in the UBC format, where you get credit when you outplay your opponent. You get no credit for playing better than your opponent. It's only your own PR what counts. and each title requires an amount of a certain sample size. So this small sample, what we are seeing, is just a small sample. Really what counts is a bigger number of experience points, but here they can accumulate in this whole tournament. In the single match they can accumulate 7 experience points for the match length of 7, and in this tournament they can accumulate in 6 matches 42 experience points. Playing like 4 of these tournaments would be enough to become a G3, Grandmaster level 3, if you hit the right PR. It's always nice to have bear off and bear in positions in the PR grind, as you are mostly on known territory and get a way higher dividend of counting decisions, but less thrilling. Hard to make a blunder in these positions for players of this caliber. So each player made one smaller mistake in this game. Mark doubled a little bit early and Stefan left a voluntary shot with 6-1, choosing to make the bar. Beside that they played perfect. And now, fortunate for Stefan, he gets a lot of extra decisions in because he hit a checker. He also gets active cube decisions for his dividend. Very fortunate for his PR. BMAB tournaments are extra quiet. People are really not chatty. Everybody is very focused. Silence is a big aspect of playing low PRs. A checker out this time. Even with 2 checkers off, even if Mark enters right away, Stefan still has a chance to win this game in the bear off with the cube. So Doesn't need to take the extra risk of bearing 2 off, and going from the rear would just be more awkward with less benefits. So very well played by Stefan. ET is with us. Welcome to the chat. And now, after another dance, White has only 4 checkers more off, but it's unlikely that Stefan takes 2 checkers off next roll. In many scenarios, maybe he takes no checker off at all, like with 5-4. Most of the time probably only one, and Mark still has enough for a take here. He knows this, he made sure. Dancing. No decision here for Stefan. No BMAB credits for double 4. Mark needs to be off in 3 rolls. Now in 2, and this is not doable. So this leads us to 3 away, 7 away to Stefan's favor. Three away scores are tricky for cube handling. Whenever Stefan is gammon safe, he can take actually a lot, because 2 points are very helpful. They bring him to the Crawford game. But giving the cube, he has usually a very small window. And one of the main goals is to win an undoubled gammon here. It's a smooth way, risk-free way to get to 2 points. But of course you need a position for that. And stepping out was a little bit more beneficial for the PR. This is always tricky. Small things can decide to the one or other direction. And now he needs to make a tempo hit. Stefan has very many pointing numbers to start making his inner board. But from the roof he can't do this. So he found the 5 very well, but failed for the 2. Often right to step up in an early stage, but just not here. This was Mark's first error in checker play. Well, hitting has so many benefits. Hitting must be right here. Move it back to look at the position unbiased. I can see that he maybe used this setup just to count. It's harder to count when you put your opponent on the bar. And after the count, he took the right decision. Strong scenario. Denis, happy to have you here again. I missed you in Sweden. The chat is not the same if you aren't here. Stefan is outboarded and has a big lead in the match. There is a certain gammon risk because there are many crossovers, and some entering numbers are blotting. So getting this picture, he comes to the right conclusion and pass. I shook both players' hand before they started, and I can see they know each other. It's a very nice and respectful atmosphere, as in general it is here at this event. This creates a very strong forward position. Very strong sequence, but if it goes well, he can win an undoubled gammon. If it doesn't go well, he prefers his opponent not to have the cube. And at 3 away, 6 away, that was not a cube. With reverse scores, Stefan would have just chipped it over. Ivan is with us. Hello Ivan, probably from the Velvet La Rochelle community. One of the French epicenters of backgammon. La Rochelle, beautiful little town. Home of the oyster industry. So, hitting is certainly a candidate. And you can't really play safe. So if you have to leave a shot, still fight for the good points and go for the best distribution. Maybe some of you saw yesterday the game with the banana split, where you break your 6 point with a 4-3, and this comes very often, these kind of moves when you have to leave a shot anyway. So when you have to leave a shot, you can also just hit right away. This is like the perfect distribution. You're going for the next best point you want to make. All your checkers are in place. There's some kind of a 3 duplication. Yes, Stefan puts the position up, visualizes and makes a move. Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't know you, Ivan. It's nice that you're in the French national team. I wasn't aware of you. Yeah, you must hold to your deep anchor because this is the best you have right now. Can't walk into a triple shot. All the 3s are duplicated, so the 6 down was clearly the best move. 5-2 now, can hit, can make the 8 point. Those are the candidates. You could also walk out and make the 11. So maybe 3 candidates. Whenever you have more than 2, you want to narrow down to 2 candidates and then make your decision. And the one play is running and the other play is probably what's best for your position, and the outfield point is needed, so it comes down to those 2 first. But at a deeper look, yeah, with 3 candidates it's not that easy. Also the hit is in reasonable range and it ends up at being second best play. Just go out would have been the winner. And this is the kind of pattern you're looking for. You're looking for a range around 75% and a very high Gammon score, or 70%, even higher Gammon score. Here you get like you win like 27 net Gammons. Net Gammons means your Gammon wins against your Gammon losses. And it's very hard to get a take at that score when you're doubling, and this position is it's often a pass and sometimes it's too good, but now this is a pass. If he had 6 to cover, for example, if the guy on the 10 would stand on the 9, like of the 2 outfield checkers, this would maybe enough for a technical play on. But here you just cube. The score is 6 away, 2 away. 6 away, 2 away. Has new angles. I talk about it when we get there. Yeah, maybe if Mark had the 4 point made and the 23 instead of the 24. That would be enough counterplay, but also his timing is not so great. No timing for an ace point game. In most scenarios, he stands with the cube, with a checker on the bar against a 4-point board, against the strongest possible 4-point board. Almost, or very often, the loose checker on the 3 gets covered by Stefan. This is 18 numbers plus 6, 2, double 2, double 4, 22, 22 and 3 more, 25 numbers cover. Feels like a efficient use of the clock time by both players. Mark made a little bit higher investment with his time bank. And now he can double very early. Mark can double when he's like 55% plus wins 17% gammons. This is a really early double, but with Stefan's double 6, he's far out of range. Good roll, doesn't hit, but prepares a very strong inner board. Both looks good. But not accurate at all. Again, I confirm a roll and it turns red. So, what was it exactly? It was a hit, yeah. Just why I was looking for alternatives, I was thinking, if we have to look at alternative, we would look at the hit. Often you hit if you see another checker around. If you see nothing around and you have no direct covers yourself, yeah. Not an easy move at all. Not easy to have awareness here. Sure, after this match, this goes to his folder. New position types. Ivan, this is me, right. I'm Tobias Hellwag. I'm the commentator of this match. I have the honor to comment most of this event. Almost all of the doubles, as long as Dirk is playing. Because Dirk is playing in the doubles event. The last match of the BMAB will be commented by Dirk, and for the Schallemann Open we will alternate on the microphone for your entertainment. Mihai from Vienna, hello, nice to have you in the chat. Great young player from Austria. So Mark sees his lonely blot on the ace. And of course he can make the prime, and he's thinking if there can be like a too good scenario. The pass at this score is very clear. As I said, what he's looking for this here to double would be only like 17% of net gammons. That's exactly what he has, but he needs on top of that only 55% winning chances, and he has way more. It's a very convenient pass for Stefan, but Mark had to check if maybe this position is worth more because of the uncovered blot on the ace. Yes, there are. It was just not enough for a technical play on. Jacques indicates it's a technical play on. This is when you always can end the game by doubling. If the bar were made already, maybe that applied, but since it was still open, just a double pass. Five away, two away. It's not very harmful to lose a market for Mark van Damme as he goes 4 away, 2 away. It's only harmful when he wins very many gammons. Doesn't apply to this position. Stefan playing at an incredible low PR. And in this kind of format, people are playing for new titles, or as I would say, like for a better license, a better category. How does this make sense? Well, it somehow makes sense as you can draw attention to your ability. Playing tournaments is very costly, and not everybody can afford to travel. But by acquiring a title, you can get your strength acknowledged. Also, maybe in the future this can lead to maybe a seeding list for tournaments. This is all sports trying to seed the pairings in a way that possibly the strongest and the second strongest player meet in the final and not in the first round. Jacques, my BMAB experience was at 146, and now it's I got a week ago I made an individual BMAB at a small round robin in Berlin, and now my experience points should be around 180. And my overall PR in this BMAB thing should be around 3.6, I guess. One thing, these competitions feel a little bit different. When you start getting into playing these, you will notice it. And of course, routine plays a role with everything. Good double by Mark. Could have been already last time, but it's still good. My lifetime experience, not on BMAB, but over the board is probably at 3 million, but my experience points on BMAB are not that high. And it took me a while to be convinced to participate in this format at all. But this is not about me, this is about this match. And maybe just go for the next best point. Stefan still playing under 2. He would be very happy to bring this over the finish line, losing or winning. So there aren't really other candidates. You don't want to get pounded on, you want to preserve your board, you don't want to leave direct shots, so 5-2 is a move. Interesting again, going for the 2 point must be the safest play. This is a required action. Just bring it home. Interesting question, Jacques. I prefer right now to stay with the match. Very often the computer suggestion is the best, almost always, but we don't always know what the computer would suggest us. We have a different build-up in our brain. Our brain is built by observation and logic, and without the right positional understanding and empiristic knowledge, it's very hard to understand what XG could suggest here. But at the end, XG is just a tool, and the competition is always against a human, just not in this format. No decision for Stefan, but it gives him more decisions through the sequence. He preserves winning chances. He still gets extra decisions in. Also good for Mark van Dam, actually, that Stefan rolled the double six. More decisions in a easy to handle position type. This game had both of their PRs, and we come to a little bit more complicated score. Stefan's cube become more active than it was previously. In not gammoning positions, he can double earlier now. Because Mark also needs 25% for a take. Creating more flexibility, better outfield coverage. Good six. Also less shots. Let's play blottish. Yeah, once you need to get through this. If you survive this sequence, you have a really good position, or you start to have a good position. He survived it. More than half the field was hitting, but now this is great for Stefan. Cover is clear, hit clear, cover clear. The bar looks forced by logic, and this is a better point of that position. But whenever he has active gammons, and the gammons are very active here, there is no real need for him to double. Undouble gammon wins the game. Go for the prime. 1-6, what a horrible number for Mark. Does he really have the side with the harder decisions now? Not clear. Just clear the 7, make the 5 and hit on the 2. This is good for your gammon wins and good for your position. Focus is always on covering the 5. Yeah, very thematical for the score and for the position type. 12 people are attacking. There's a loose checker in the opponent's board. And two ways, rear ways cries for undoubled gammons. They are here, just grab them. Now he's looking for alternatives as he still preserved almost 4 minutes of his time bank and we are close to the end. Checking, seeing, making his decision, picking up the die, strong decision. Well played, Stefan. Stefan is a math professor, has also a YouTube blog with more than 100,000 followers for Math Easy Explained. He is like the Art Benjamin of Europe, the Art Benjamin of France. He also wrote a book about magic, and he helped to edit François Tardieu's book. Well, he edited it, he did not just help. Nice shake, makes the bar. Well, you have to leave, otherwise you just destroy your strong position. Also, now is the time, as Mark's board is still weak, picking up the blot. This could be a possibly game-changing scenario. Double hit and the 3-point. Yeah. 3-5, too beautiful to look for alternatives. Yeah, out from the 13 would have been a 5 duplication. There is also a play of to the 18 and to the 16. Maybe here he should have invested a little bit more, but nevertheless his PR is great. A little bit early, that's often not a bad decision because you don't want to have repeating errors. If position type repeats and repeats and you're very close by, better to double one in this double once and make a decision, and not getting maybe several miscredits is often the right strategy in this BMAB tournaments. You see many people at BMAB doubling a little bit quicker. So what's wrong with hitting? So his thinking must be, what happens if I got hit back? Could this bring me into trouble? But you could get in otherwise even in more trouble. So the hit was correct. Nice find. Keeping all checkers active. There is a little bonus for the winner of this tournament also. Don't think it's big, but there is money for the winner of this tournament, and by winner I don't mean the PR winner, I mean the one who won the most matches. So there is also an incentive of winning this game. So low PR and winning is just the best you can do here. Well played. And it's good to keep the points slotted and not just to switch, because you need to make the prime. And now you could maybe preserve your timing by staying on the bar. He wasn't happy about entering. In a way, he is also happy about entering because it grinds his PR down. It's bad for his winning, but it's good for his PR. Gives him more decisions. This is the best way of making a new point, is slotting it. Stefan follows a very simple concept here. The safest play is the best play. Six to 4 and 3 to 1, or solving. You could clear, you could pre-clear here from the 5. A point to be cleared is a point not to be feared, and that is actually the PR move. And if you put it up, you see that there's a 3 on the 6 and 3 on the 5s, and there are no double shots. And this is at the end smoother than what he ended up to play. And this looks pretty safe. Not such a big deal. Also, this would be my first thought, but maybe that was a concept of going all to the 4, because the next ace would clear the next point. Merits of Stefan's play. What I would have also done is like busting double 4s for Mark. The safest play is the best play in this position. You're not fighting for any gammons, no extra credit. But it's very, very close. It's convenient when you can't make a mistake with the move. Last moves, as Mark gets no credit for saving the gammon here. This is very, very safe. Mark needed to dance, it's only 9 numbers. Here he could come in with the ace. So all doubles, all aces, all twos play safe. No double, no ace, no two, so this is a shot. The shot was hit. Might be still good news for both of them, believe it or not, because it helps to get the PR lower. More decisions for both sides. Both people are happy about that. Actually, Stefan only gets a decision when he rolls something with an ace, when he's in and rolls something with an ace. So either Stefan multiple aces and 1 double for Mark, or 2 doubles for Mark, could swing the game again and lead to more decisions. But Mark wouldn't mind losing now. I think both are very, very happy for their PR. Stefan played a straight 2, this is fantastic. And Mark played a 2.7, this is also great. He talked to me before the match and said that if he plays under 3, he's happy. So, thank you very much for listening in. And the players will turn to the recorder, to the live transcription. Josephine Bichler is doing the live transcription, and I'm sure they are talking about position and see their mistakes. There weren't that many, but there's still something to talk about it, and you can listen in, and you don't need me for that. So next round is with the fantastic Dirk, who is number 1 in this BMAB thing, with a PR of under 2.5, the only one in the world. And then this event is closed and the World Championship of Doubles starts. And since Dirk is playing, you have me on the microphone again. So see you then. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. See you later.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
It's typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, really.
It's a tournament, but it's way more. So they call it festival for a very good reason. We have lots of additional action. We have doubles tournament and we have a pro-am doubles, which means we have an expert and a not so experienced player.
There is a lot of historical places, a lot of sightseeing. It's a very nice city and everything is close, everything is nearby, so it's really a convenient place.
It's like an experience to feel entire city.
It's a backgammon holiday. You can do backgammon the whole day if you want. Starts at 11 with the seminars and then tournament and until late night, so I think I need a rest now from backgammon next week, I guess.
The organization and the program is so full of things like learning and exchange, which makes it a special festival or backgammon tournament.
What I especially like about this tournament that they put emphasis on introducing the game to new players. So we have a beginner's room and lots of events for rookies. That's a very nice way to promote the game and make it more popular, and it really gets media attention.
I'm very glad we are here because Andrea Mills, the State Secretary of Sport, came here and made the opening ceremony with us. So backgammon has a very good standing in Germany, and this is also something very important for the future in all the nations where we want to have the next events.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, David.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, David.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event, and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, really.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really, really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event, and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, really.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to find a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really, really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event, and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, really.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to found a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event and the venue is very beautiful. It's like a museum or like a city hall building from the 19th century. Very impressive tournament room, great venue. Maybe it's a little bit less comfortable that this is not a hotel, so people cannot stay at the tournament place, but I think we should have tournaments of every kind.
I really like when we are not playing in a hotel hall, but in a traditional place like here.
This tournament is supported by the city. That's why we got a great venue, really located in the center of the city. Very convenient, very pleasant. I'm very happy to be here, really.
We are in Aachen, one of the most historical cities, and we are here for the first Backgammon festival in Germany, I would say. I'm looking a lot during Aachen to found a venue, something what is payable and to manage. And just near my resign, I meet a friend, and then she told me there is a really nice place. It calls Erholungsgesellschaft. Yeah, it's a kind of city palace. I checked it in the internet, I saw the pictures, and it triggered me.
Typical for the city, it's untypical maybe for backgammon. I like the venue a lot. It has charm, yeah, it puts a nice frame to this game. It elevates actually the whole atmosphere.
It's a new event and the venue is a very
voltál itt most az ezelőtti fordulónál. Tessék? Azért, mert itt tudom, hogy én is csak, hogy meg tudom csinálni. Igen, és ez kurva jó érzés. Ez mocskosul jó érzés. Tehát kurva jól érzem magam. Kaptunk azért, ez legfeljebb a svájci csoké kedvencem, a szombati válasszuk meg.
Bemozgasson kicsit.
Igen.
De
kell vannak ilyen is.
kell kockát.
Nem kapsz semmi. Majd kapsz szombaton. Szemsztán.
Szóval általán Mirandát is már nem sikerült beírni, meg még Rikard győzte.
Jó, hogy mit kapott, nem, csak odaadtam neki jobb.
Nem azt, hogy ki győzött a játék.
Tudom ezt a órát amúgy. Ez ilyen gagnek jó volt, már egy éve megvan. Rolexet akarok. Meg úgy van ilyen szabályom bolyva, hogy akkor vehetünk bármit, hogy 150 kivéve kocsi, nagyban ilyeneket, lehet kivétel, ez ilyen borszívó. Csak akkor vehetünk valami 100.
Miért kéne 100 porszívó?
Nem kell, csak hogy érted, hogy olyan értékű dolgokat lehet, érted? Azt érted? Ezt a szabály. Még nem éled, de hát bazd meg, nem is vagy mit félelmes.
Nem is akarom ezt élni.
Majd figyeld meg, ez nagyon jó szabály.
There are matches from round 5 online, but round 4, my match is not there.
It's just one round of information. It's just one. Somebody already took one from round 5, but like, it's quite possible. We make sure your round 5 thing gets there first. The thing with Sultan, oh,
doch nicht auch viel Sinn mit dem Spielen. Okay. Maya Pecheva. Pecheva, so.
Also ich weiß gar nicht, wie man das ausspricht, ehrlich gesagt.
Ja, irgendwie und also du machst da mit? Wir haben schon Co-Kommentator. Der Mann will gar nichts mitspielen. Das ist, wie gut bist du eigentlich im Transkribieren? Weil du kannst ja nicht mehr live aber da gibt es bestimmt auch was umsonst dafür. Nee.
So, Sie haben mir den Zahn gezogen, Money Game. Echt?
Das ist jetzt.
Wo ich in Berlin war. Dann habe ich das noch Zweiter gewonnen. Schwert.
No, but I don't know how to change. You can Google it. Umlaut O. You can copy paste it. Yeah, yeah.
Should they wait or they can start?
No, they cannot start.
They cannot.
They cannot start. You will write umlaut O. Hey, write umlaut O. Write this. Umlaut O. Umlaut O. You can copy paste it. And the Maya Pecheva, it's really matters. Okay, it's great stuff.
Hello again, this is Dirk, and now the sixth round of the BMAB at the Backgammon Festival in Aachen is about to start, and I have the great pleasure to have the German national team player at my side to help me with the commentary, Jens Aberkamp.
Hello together, nice to meet you.
And yeah, today's last match is Maja Pecheva against Tilman Söhnchen. Tilman, recent member of the German national team, strong player of course, and Maja is now even more famous because she won the Istanbul tournament, the biggest field in the world, I think. So yeah, we'll expect a good match of course, and yeah. Guess they are already sitting at the table, so it should be starting any moment.
Istanbul was how many rounds they have played?
I don't know, plenty. It was like
around 20 or
yeah, something like that. But really tough to win there against 700 other players. So that was really impressive. I recently played her online. Of course, she beat me. So. Played well, yeah, and I don't know what they are waiting for now.
So it's BMAB. What's the average from those both?
I honestly don't know, but Tilman should be around 4. So if he plays above 5, he would be unhappy, and her maybe in that range, maybe 5 range. So I don't know. But I expect a good match, and certainly the combined PR should be below 10, and maybe it's below, maybe it's even better. Let's hope so. And so, seems like they are getting ready. Yeah. Maja playing the blue checkers.
I don't see that.
Okay. So. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You have just to switch around a bit so that we both see the board. And yeah, we're ready to start. Shake hands. And let's go. Okay. 2.
Oh.
Okay. 4-5 split standard, so nothing special so far. 4-2 a again, so I guess we split with the 2 and bring the 4 down, duplicating 4s. Do you agree?
Well, but this play is also very interesting.
Yeah.
But you are right with coming down, yes.
Yeah, because that's a common motive in the opening, that when the opponent is split to the 20, you play 13-9 to duplicate 4s. So that's why I recognize it. So
Fan. Nothing happened.
So not a cube, of course, but we are getting closer. So now she better enters at least with 1 checker. Okay, that's even better. I think you just make the 9. No need to hit. And he makes the anchor, and we ended up in a mutual holding game. So
probably even.
So by the way, are you a quick race counter? So
no, I don't count.
You don't count. That's bad, because that would be really of great help. So just play safe, and he can go to the 11 because of her homeboard blot. It's a bit more flexible, so it's not a big deal. But whenever the opponent has a blot in his or her board, you should at least think about exploiting that fact and play a bit more flexible. Even
2 down, 8-7, right?
No, 6-5. It's direct. I think it's too much.
Down, okay.
8 to 5 is okay. And now, just save. That looks good. Yeah, that's the problem when you're not. Now you see it would have been nicer to have the checker on the 11, but no big difference, of course. No shots. Double threes is a great shot because it frees the checkers from 21, and I suppose I think she's ahead in the race. I mean, it feels like when you look at the structure, so you may think about going all the way, but you really would have to make a count to decide that. So
there is dangerous.
Can not leave anything.
Was it right?
Yes, that's correct.
5. So
3 point. Another 3-1 awkward. But now you really have to play safe, I guess. So whatever, 4-1, 6-5, or I wouldn't know what's best. I find this really difficult to know how to distribute.
Next roll good 6s, so maybe you make the ace point.
Yeah, to connect the blood on the deuce point with the checkers on the 8. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good guideline actually. Yeah, he found it, by the way. Strong play by Tillman. 5-4.
Yeah, making the point.
Make the deuce point looks really strong. I mean, again, exploiting the blots.
I mean, you can run for sure. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Because so many blots, but
again, you really would have to know exactly the race to make that decision.
But the race must be very close.
So 6-2, or is there anything else? So you play 5-2. So it's just 6-2, I guess.
Yeah, with against a 4-point board.
Yeah, I mean, you don't in these mutual holding games when if there's not a real good reason to leave a shot, you just play safe, even if it looks a bit ugly. Yeah, that remakes the 7. 3-2, finally a roll that does something constructive for Tillman.
Yeah.
And no cube here.
No shots.
Yeah, no shots now, so there's only one play basically.
Good for white now. Oh, the 6s are playing. Oh.
Double 4s.
Now you have to count. Yes.
Yeah. certainly 2 out from the 20, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to lose outfield control.
So 6 and 16 and 10.
So
7.
seems
No.
evenish the race.
5, yeah.
Just do some mental shifting here.
Yeah, so the play is clear around the board, blocking good sixes in the next roll.
Blocking 6. You mean 20-12 twice?
Yes.
That looks like the most natural play, because if you step out from the 20 and play 13-5, then you are inflexible. You are stripped everywhere.
Yeah.
So I would run all the way, and so this is first time there is some blunder danger.
Bows down, maybe. Okay, it's not that. No.
So indeed, going to the 12 is the only play here.
Small racing lead.
Oh yeah, and more flexibility.
More flexibility.
Yeah.
Good play sixes.
Yeah.
And so on.
So in these mutual holding games, if you can, it's always nice to have a spare checker to move and not be stripped everywhere. And the only way to achieve that, it seems, is just like going to the 12th.
Interesting that he's playing the 2-4.
Yeah, the ones. I would have just had done it just the other way around.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And there's no control. You gain only with 6-1. It's the only roll.
Yeah, and what usually will happen is that, let's say, blue rolls, either will blue improve a board, or just jump over, and then it takes.
It takes time.
Yeah, but it seems like he settled on 13-5, and when he's playing 13-5, there's no way he will find the correct move.
Yeah,
if you play 13-5, then the damage is done basically. So maybe, I hope that he will take everything back. But
Seems
like he has settled.
Second, maybe.
If he plays 13-5, then it actually doesn't matter. That's also the irony, because now then he can just play whatever he wants, either from the mid or from the 20. It's about the same, so take it all back.
We can see that he's feeling there's something wrong.
Yeah,
so
but there's sometimes. In the decision-making process, it's just. Now you see what can happen. Now you don't have the spare checker, so you have some really awkward numbers. 5-1 is one of them.
No shot, but you
don't leave a shot. You have to destroy your board.
Maybe this.
Maybe
okay. This is an idea. Okay.
Yeah, that was actually correct. Yeah. But still, it was really not necessary. And now,
and voila. Double fives are blocked anyway.
So now he desperately needs a 5.
Yeah. Okay, over.
Game over, and it's not too good, I guess. And easy pass, I suppose. Yeah. So unfortunate. This one
self-made trouble.
Yeah, but in hindsight, I mean,
not a big deal, of course.
Yeah, it's just like let's phrase it. The only real error that he made was punished immediately. So which is not necessarily happening all the time.
The idea was interesting.
Yeah. The 5-1 was nice. But he was forced to take that risk because he played inflexible. Okay, 3-2. But still, they're both playing really well so far. Double deuces, great shot. 11 and stepping up.
Yeah.
So she's really playing fast these she's really playing
Oh,
fast so
2-6.
far.
No, we.
Now I guess he has to split to the 18. I don't
Yeah.
see any.
Yeah.
Oh, 11-5 is
Also.
is also possible. So yeah, but
very
that's
good.
That's
Very early, but
I think that's a little bit too early, but
And?
maybe not because of the other blot. So let's see how big a cube it's just borderline. So it's really always nice for BMAB if you just have a decision where you just cannot make a mistake. So double threes. We
if in doubt, make the 5.
Yeah, maybe with 3 checkers or something. Is that an option?
I'm not sure if you can play with 5.
I
bluffs.
think I kind of like it. Yeah, it's correct. Yeah, that's the great find. Really good find. 5-3 points.
Points on the 3 is clear. Time to. Oh,
okay.
6 is.
6-2. No decision. Forced move.
But anchor, so no many games.
So now Maya wants to hit, and
so that's interesting. Maybe
that's okay. I mean, she
plays
plays so
very
fast, but
fast,
she has a really good feeling for the game. So
okay.
So now ace. Now this is interesting. Do you really want to hit on the ace? That looks kind of
Tempo hit.
I don't really like it with so many back checkers.
Maybe down. That's interesting.
Yeah,
step up. I don't know why. Why should you step up? I mean.
Yeah, but 7-3 actually. But hitting is not that bad. Hitting is okay. Yeah, good play.
Okay, tempo hit. Okay.
Wouldn't have been my choice, but it's best play. Okay, hits
so
and
11 is clear.
11.
Oi, 2-5 point.
Yeah, so very good roll. 6-4.
Now the timing is good.
Yeah, but of course Maya still wants to hit, and I think nothing special here. Just continue. Don't see the point in doing anything else.
Yeah.
Fan, now that you have the back game, you don't really mind that much. Staying out. 6-3 clears the 14.
Is it? Not a big deal. So 2-4.
2-4 and 1 checker down. Yes. Great shot. Oh, is it a great shot? So maybe you
clear.
Both points actually. Why not both points? Just leave. Because it's very fast, but I would have cleared both points. I think. What is the machine saying? Yeah.
Giving the 1 the 6. I mean, you can. Clear the 11.
With a weak board, and you will have you
cannot leave the 5
trouble.
Point.
Yeah. So
now, here we
again.
go. Not. Okay, that's interesting. You can't
interesting. Do you volunteer now?
And again.
Again, she should have volunteered, because it's only getting stronger, and it's so unlikely that she will clear the point without leaving a shot. So you should do it. Close your eyes when the board is weak.
The 3, come on.
He should come up. He should come up, because he wants to hit without breaking the anchor if he gets a shot. So
why hanging around on
the deuce? So, but Maya gets
was
lucky to clear it, but it's still not a nice structure. So
many 3s are now pretty bad.
So Tillman, slot and
preparing
out.
Now.
Maybe
coming down. So maximum bonus.
Usually, or maximum coverage.
Coverage, yeah. But so, no, I wouldn't put.
Yeah, not a big deal for sure.
So Here we go.
6-5 plays itself.
The shot is coming when till
So
when it's
double
ready.
fives cover. Yeah.
And of course,
and one checker in. I
preparing
suppose.
now. You go to the
this is
small things.
6-5
Okay.
still.
Now the timing.
So, okay, slot the 2 and play 9-5. Yep.
And again a 6. No, 5-2 works. Oh, maybe you can clear the 6 point with 5-2. Yeah. Too fast?
Too fast. Yeah. We just it's really hard to follow.
She played too fast, and here we go.
Yeah, and now she gets punished, and so
Getting
this
greedy.
is sixes is 24 numbers. After which you basically have one. You can even win some gammons. So I think with the score you should recube more aggressively. So all the ingredients are there for a strong recube.
There's no recube because from the other side, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the
after
cube
missing,
is almost dead, and you still have equities.
No gammons counts.
Yeah, easy take, but very good cube because these get overlooked easily. And at a different score, it's certainly wrong. At
huge.
Huge cube, but maybe at 0-0 it's already not a cube. You don't know, but so at this score, very clear cube, and she should take. I mean, she.
It's okay. I think it's good to think about 4 cubes.
Absolutely, but here, I mean, 12 numbers after which you become a big favorite. That's usually enough. I mean, you don't lose that many gammons.
Let's say you don't know it. What would you think about this kind of position? I mean, the cube is dead after you took.
It's not completely dead.
Not complete, but there are no gammons anymore.
Yeah.
I am talking like a little.
They still from his perspective it was quite easy to find the cube, but from her perspective, it should be. I mean, 1/3 out of the time, she takes. It just can't be. Her take point is not that high that she really have to consider. It's not like a 3-way, 4-way recube or something.
Yeah.
So now, of course.
No.
Yeah, she got punished a bit, I would say, because this the
fast 5-2.
She was a bit on autopilot, just always make the safe
from the rear always.
I mean, which is oftentimes correct, but here
it was a nice opportunity to clear the 6 point. This 5-2.
And the 6s are killed, so then you have
2 rolls more, maybe. Not. Okay, so 6-2. Staying in the back or maybe?
I think I would stay back because there are some really ugly aces. Ace 3, for example, is a big swing.
Yeah, okay. Of course, the gammons. Oh, of course.
Yeah,
you want to play for gammon, right.
So this looks like the best play. Nice.
Just to squeeze the gammon. So you slot on the bar point now. Let's say there's a 5. I mean, it is fantastic.
Right now, there's so much coverage. It's the 1-6. I mean, double aces also. I mean, to me, it's a bit too.
It's too much.
I don't know. Maybe I mean, it's just borderline. It's really tough.
Because now. Okay. And again.
Same decision.
Now you can play to the 6. Maybe.
But the machine wants to slot now that you have a double cover.
Yeah. Also maybe a re-hit when you with 1-6. double ace.
So because the big advantage is once you make the 6 prime,
Yeah.
you really can play aggressively
Yeah.
for the gammon
Yeah.
and picking up more checkers.
Yeah,
So
I think this is
this
you
is
increase your gammon
probably
rate.
it mainly increases your gammon wins, but also you win. I cannot see the numbers, but it should increase your gammon wins because now you can play more aggressively for the gammon.
Yeah.
Once you have the 6 prime.
Yeah. I will do it. Okay.
Yeah, maximum coverage is not a big deal actually.
Yeah, many. But we all know, now he's slotting and see, now yes. Yeah.
6-2, yeah, now, yeah, at some point, now you slot and
but
jump
you
out.
can play to the 12 points, so that then he has all, no, sorry, not to the 12. 14 points, that's not good enough.
Maybe out in slot, but...
So you don't give the ace, double aces, yeah?
Yeah, and you just keep maximum coverage.
Yeah.
I mean, you really want to cover it.
Yeah.
Of course, you lose so much on ace 4 and ace 3, so maybe
Okay.
really tough.
Ah,
out
very
in
good.
slot.
And now you know what's
now
coming.
it's wrong. I
You know
don't
what's coming. We all know how it
Yeah,
works.
it certainly wasn't bad. Ace 3 is a swing roll, and now she plays 6-3, of course.
But no, okay. Lock the door.
Yes, door locked, but yeah. Also, of course, nice for the PR. Now you have an easy position.
You can circulate. This is interesting, yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Okay, she does it super quick, so with the double blood it's a bit risky because Tillman now can hit, and of course we'll just move checkers around, not especially interested in covering. So something like this. Okay, she's happy. Danced.
Oh.
1.
Very good roll.
9-6. What was
2,
that?
yeah.
Illegal.
3-1. He plays 3-1, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So now door is closed. Most likely a single game.
So, maybe you can take off aggressive 2-1. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You to pick up another checker. It's a cool idea. Does that? Yeah, it's correct. Very good idea. I mean, it's borderline.
It's borderline.
Yeah, but well observed in scores where you really need a gammon to do that.
Yeah.
So for 1 now.
Now he's doing it. That's fun.
Now he's 3 checkers off. Yeah, but now it's again borderline. So now it's not border. Now it's a blunder. So. Because problem is when he gets hit, she's not behind the prime anymore.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, rebuilding the board. Okay, safety. So really, something special needs to happen for her to get back into this game.
She
has to wait. I mean, it doesn't cost her anything basically, and okay, 2 off.
No, I always run when there are only 8 left.
Now, it's now usually she will be forced to run anyway.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, a little bit the bearing technique against that backgammon. And
Yeah.
then cost her the the game.
Yeah. Yeah, first the double five was interesting.
And then some other rolls where
5-2, yeah.
when the board was still weak. So at least I mean, it's not always correct, of course, but when you have a hard time getting your checkers home safely, maybe you should volunteer or oftentimes you should volunteer when your opponent's board is still weak
yeah.
and is likely to improve. So 4-1.
Yeah, there's a point when it's getting dangerous between 3 and 4 point board. In this area, you have to be a lot more careful.
Yeah. So Tillman is playing excellent so far.
So yeah, but he made only the double fours, right?
Yeah, that was the only bad play.
Yeah, I always.
Yeah, here
you
shot.
Split. Slot is not. I don't think so. Against 2.
Question is, you can also split to the 21, but then you have the stack on the mid. I think.
Normal play, huh?
Normal play. Looks fine.
Huh?
Yeah. I mean, the small split probably is a bit afraid because she has one more checker in the zone, so small mistake here. Oh, maybe
he knows something.
The deuce point.
So, okay. Now it's getting
just
complicated.
Play safe.
You have to play safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just run.
Is the run clear? Maybe one down? I don't know.
I think you're ahead in the race, I guess, and you're not playing for the bar point anchor or something. This is an aggressive cube, but with the anchor, I think it's too early.
That score,
I think that was too early even at the score, because even if she hits, oftentimes she won't lose her market. But it was a borderline double, very good by Maya, and you see she really plays fast and finds some good decisions.
The cube decisions are very good. Yeah. Very fast and precise.
Yeah, do you want to hit here even? And what's the plan? 8-6, 3-2. Okay,
no,
something safe.
Against this board.
Yeah. So just checking it, but it's all borderline. 6-3 without hitting is a small error according to the machine. So now just
it's a bit boring.
Boring, yeah,
boring
but correct.
Okay,
now you really should at least think about hitting. If you want to win this game, I guess you gotta hit.
Man or mouse.
Yeah, and hitting is again borderline. So this is really PR luck, because this is one of these decisions where you really don't know.
You're swinging I'm leading 4-1 and now going to the Gammon.
Because
position.
this, of course, greatly increases your wins and your Gammon losses, and so how to weigh this at a certain score, that's certainly among the most difficult
duplication, the threes
so this instance, he is really lucky that it's just borderline.
Yeah, I agree.
So we know that whatever he does, it's fine.
What's the other play?
13-8, 6-2, simply make the board.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's so many gammons. It was 4-1.
Certainly more exciting like this,
Yeah.
so that he goes
So
for
the
the win.
gamers.
So yeah, courageous play.
Oy.
For 6
Missing.
in.
Don't play so fast.
Don't,
No.
Wait. I mean, you could.
Coming down for
yeah, coming down, unstacking, searching
maximum pressure.
searching for contact.
Yeah.
3-2. Yeah. Now he has got a hit again, of course. So she's.
I mean, interesting that she's playing so fast.
Yeah. As if she is still has another appointment.
I mean,
after the match.
5 on the midpoint.
And she's so much time left.
So much.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, we all have
whatever.
our styles, and
Yeah.
it's okay. So now he has to cover, and he shouldn't minimize shots. I mean, I think
3.
he has to count. I think
6-2. Maybe duplicate his
he can duplicate
and
eighth. So the 8 hits on both sides of the board. So that should be the minimizer.
Yep. Duplication is automatically a minimizer. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going through the numbers now. Yeah, and it's also like you rather have the checker. It looks better on the 3, the extra checker. Now you have. Okay, replace this. A little technical inaccuracy, but
I think it's.
4-5 gets punished.
It's amazing. It's
and
so hard. And
he dances. Real gammon danger here all of a sudden.
no more blots. Okay, that's good. Good news, but
6 and 3 down.
You really need an anchor now.
5 is good.
Oh!
In and out.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
Interesting. Wow, what is this? She's playing so fast.
Yeah, but making the point must be
must be
correct.
right. Yeah.
Also, even if she only manages to close out one checker with all his outfield checkers, she wins a lot of gammon. So if she rolls a 5 now, hits loose, and manages to close out, it's usually enough to win a gammon.
Now she can attack. Yeah. Oh!
A little.
This is attacking.
Double 5s is great. So you hit 1.
Oh!
And you have to hit. No, hit something. You want to win a gammon.
Good.
She didn't press the clock, so hit something. Or there's only one checker.
I would play all in and hit.
Yeah.
So I have more covers.
Maximum covers.
Maximum
So
covers.
now rethink. So I'm really glad that she rethinks, because
finally.
Because not hitting is terrible here because of the gammons.
Now she takes.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Perfect. So she found that. So guten Tag, Tapio.
Moin.
Okay. Now she gets rewarded for her change of mind, I guess. Yep. There's a reward.
Wow.
That was a close call, right?
Now how much? I don't know. Whatever. 50%. Maybe more.
Something.
Way more. Now is the game. Interesting match.
Get to score, just one off. Take the risk. You want to win a gammon? Take the risk.
Always one.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
Small mistake. You're simply not greedy enough. Now.
What's this?
And then clear the 6, I guess. Nothing special.
After that, you can.
Just play 2 times 6 to 4.
Yeah, absolutely safe.
And if you roll small, the next time you can keep your 5-point board.
So what are the gammons now? 60%?
Something like the 62.5. Yeah. It's interesting now. In much simpler position. Now she starts thinking more. So I'm always fascinated by watching when different players think about their decisions, because it's usually, I mean, it's completely different for all the players, and some things that I feel complicated to me seem clear to other players, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see that.
I mean, you know, I'm watching you online playing. It's always interesting how you find the.
Okay, so it's now all really straightforward.
Okay, now it's
time to come in.
Oh no!
And now it's
jumping.
Gammon should be above 70% for sure.
Yeah.
Now again
Two
the
out.
choice.
Oh.
But this time I
It's
can
not that
understand
big,
it's
yeah.
Because if she just doesn't get hit, the Gammon is very likely. So then you can
No, she
maximize
got
safety.
lucky because she can take 2 off, right?
Yeah,
You know what I mean.
Yeah, of course. But now really,
Okay.
it's she rolls a big doublet now. She can even win it back. Okay.
Oh.
So, okay, and backgammon is
No.
not out of the question. two more doublets, but still extremely unlikely, of course. But one more fan. No, so
okay.
there goes the
So
backgammon. He has to
finally.
keep the checker inside to get his decision.
I know what you.
Yeah. So we are playing a BMAB, so it's just part of it. Everybody does it, so then or most of players does it, so it doesn't distort.
Yeah.
The event.
And now the ace, maybe you play up, don't take off. What you know?
No, that doesn't help you, because it's your equity stays the same. She cannot.
It's
create
forced, right? It's forced. Yeah.
She cannot create a decision anymore when there is 100% gammons.
Yeah. Okay.
No, that was the only decision that was
you can.
that you could squeeze out of that. So interesting score.
So
now Tillman is the one who really has to be aggressive.
2-way, 3-way.
Yeah.
Gnu is now doubling after.
So 2-1.
Must be 6-5.
Slot looks nice, but bringing a builder down is also not that bad, I think.
I would play full aggressive, but.
Yeah, but the score just. So slot is fine. I think the normal play would be actually to bring the checker down. Let's see at the score. I'm not so sure, but he makes it, so I'm really curious. Yeah, seems to be correct even at the score, or not a mistake at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, greetings from Aachen, Alex. You're welcome.
Hi. So 2-1. Okay, now you have to step up.
Yeah, and make the 10,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, it feels. Oh no, maybe not. But yeah, it felt like stepping up.
Oh.
Okay, so.
Killing. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, do you need to do that with the lead? You could have also gone for the anchor, but it feels just so natural.
Unstacking, yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. And improving the primary. You shouldn't cube here, for sure.
Oh. No, you can play on.
So that's the thing when you're two-way, why you hardly ever have a correct cube in the opening, simply because you're either not good enough or too good. No. Oh, this is terrible, really bad decision. So I think it's bad because this is.
I mean, 3 on the.
You should be close to the take pass borderline, but yeah, it's above, and you kill your own gammon.
Yeah.
So that's I just want you cannot do much wrong if you don't double in a gammonish position when you are two-way. So So that's even a rule. Yeah, a good take, but yeah, that was really. At least we see a DNP now, which is always exciting, but yeah.
Okay, let's see it this way.
Okay, now the
So,
recube.
recube.
Actually, for BMAB, since you don't have market losers, maybe you just wait and get all your decisions.
Yeah, because it's close.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot lose your market. She will always have to take.
Yeah.
So with that argument, you could create decisions. Because you don't have market losers, like this post-Crawford thing.
Yeah.
It's just an optional recube.
Yeah, must be.
You can recube
Right.
later. So for BMAB,
well, maybe you can gain.
So if you never get into a good position, which is
20
quite
reports,
likely,
maybe 30
here
reports,
you can get like 10, 15 decisions.
Yeah.
But of course, this is just, it's not so nice. It's not part of the game. It's just part of the BMAB format. It's just artificially
it's BMAB and UBC,
lowering your PR.
Interesting. Back to it. Can often level.
Yeah. That's in non-gammon. That's why I said about because the take point is quite high for the trailer, 25%.
And you raise the positions very often.
Yeah, but that's not the middle game anymore. In the final stage. So this is just terrible.
So now
maybe you play 39, but I guess it all doesn't matter that much. Really.
This is the only
It's
chance now. If you copycat it. Okay.
Yeah.
All hit is clear.
Yeah, just hit and play 39 and just set the board on fire.
and then win.
Okay, so machine wants to even play hit and play 5 to 1.
5 to 1. Yeah, of course.
To force
no, 5 to 1. No,
5 to 1.
Sorry, I thought no 5 to 1.
Yeah, but you should hit. Not that you're.
You know, hit is.
Yeah, 39 is just the natural play, so this is just not.
Now he's crunching for sure.
Yeah.
And the position is exploding now.
Yeah, but.
Okay,
to
maybe
be
not.
fair,
Maybe not.
To be fair, it's really hard to squeeze out equity out of this position.
Okay. But still, the position will.
So.
Not a big deal. 5 man away. Hey, very fast.
Yeah, that's Tillman's only hope.
Yeah.
And for 1 is good. Just make the 5 slot 3. Yeah, that's what I just mentioned. That was the spot. The recube spot was the same as this.
Okay.
All the way delaying the cube.
Oh. Okay.
26s.
No, it depends. For true, it's interesting.
Maybe.
I would.
Yeah, but I think it's better. The flexibility is more important.
Yeah, but the next he rolls a 6.
Yeah, but okay, so be it. But still, then if he doesn't, you are just you have your checkers on the deep points. So now, okay, that's very good for the spectators actually. So we have a game here. Certainly, winning chances are now like in the 20% range, maybe something.
Is this? Oh no, with 4 men back. Oh, I don't.
Yeah, but the timing. If he holds the timing, I mean, if he cannot recirculate because he can stay there forever, he doesn't need to worry about backgammon, so he can squeeze out every percentage.
It smells like a late shot.
We'll see. Not that it matters really in a BMAB format, but still. So let's see. No, it's not 20. It's more like 16% chance. Yeah, her distribution is decent, not great.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Perfect timing.
Okay, that's a miss now. It's really, really difficult to win here.
Oh, this is interesting.
You know, not really, right? This
Okay.
being just
yeah,
even.
you have to. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. He has to stay back. I mean, he would have stayed back anyway. That's what I mean. You get a little bit of extra chances because you don't need to step out with big numbers because you don't care about getting backgammon.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the shot, and he better hits it.
Oh.
Close miss, and yeah.
Lost a good chance. 2 shots, right? Hey.
Double aces, okay. No checker off. That's actually improving his chances by a lot. So now he leaves, of course. 1. So, and now.
Okay.
Will there be an ace? Nope.
Nope.
So one more decision for Tillman, at least.
Oh, we can close it.
Yeah.
And congrats.
Shake hands or not. This looks like no check. So actually, a hit would be great for his PR because, but sometimes you get difficult decisions bearing off. So I don't know, but. Oh
no way!
Yeah.
So crazy.
so actually, no more decisions for Maya, basically.
Yeah.
And a little bit more fun here.
I mean,
Tillman can grind down his PR a bit further.
What do you think? How many millipoints you can?
Well, let's see how. Okay, he would have been stuck at 2.6. Now he's already at 2.454. Now it's 2. It's significant, this decision. And imagine he hadn't recubed, so he would still get the cube decision all the time.
He would go to minus.
Yeah, always like decision. A perfect distribution. Congratulations. Now.
Still works.
Just take it off. Yeah.
So what is the PR now?
2.242. Yeah.
So you already made
quite a bit of progress on that front.
3. So now.
You take off the 5. And now this is actually not so. I think. I mean, you should keep the 5-point board. I'm pretty sure. I mean, just taking off and
only for one checker now, and
just play 5-1. I think. Yeah, 5-1. Correct. No, that's just an overplay because when in doubt, just keep the 5-point board.
Okay, here's time. Hey. Okay.
Yeah, okay, small mistake. I think.
Was it lately to bear
so I don't know why we don't
so
see
now
the.
You can't play without blocks.
Okay, here we go.
So you don't, you don't take off.
And now it's 6-4.
I mean, think about the other position.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, good play. Press the clock. Yeah, at least you can hit something again very well. Okay,
well done.
We are.
So now, how much?
5 off, 6-3. So right now we
What's
can
the
see
percentage?
18% now. So that's a significant improvement. So one more dance and. I know. Okay, so now it's almost over. Not a decision. 5-2 should be enough unless he rolls a doublet now.
11.
Okay, 11 pips. Okay, so an 8 or better wins it. A
Uh-huh.
6 is close to winning.
Sneaking.
Okay.
Ah,
And
okay.
here we go.
Congrats.
Yeah, well played by both of them, especially Tillman. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And that was the BMAB, and I think at 5 the doubles world championship starts. I will be playing in there myself, so you will have Tobias as a commentator for that event, as long as I'm in, of course. And yeah, thank you very much.
I lost concentration.
I never lose. I can't lose. When I catch Wi-Fi, I stay in this concentration till the end of the tournament. The problem is to join a concentration. This is a huge problem. Sometimes happens when the tournament already finished. So it was a huge problem.
No, it was very okay.
Oh.
Yes, but just before, when you're bearing in, you made some blunders when you bared in, but the tube was very correct.
Oh, okay.
And numbers are good.
Ich war total, ich habe echt gedacht, ich habe den Faden verloren. Aber so kann man sich irren.
Nö, du warst gut, du warst tatsächlich, am Anfang hast du einen Fehler gemacht, das hast du dir ein bisschen selber vom Vierer pusht, weil du gleich 13,5 gespielt hast, dann wird es von dem her, dass du einfach loslassen musst.
Aber warte mal, zeig mal, wie war die Ausgangsstellung?
Das ist die Ausgangsstellung, ne?
Das jetzt,
Dein Homeboard ist halt da. Genau. Und dann hast du sofort 13,5. Dann noch
weil ich da auf gar keinen Fall wollte.
Das ist der einzige Richtige.
Okay, gut, also ich bin auf jeden Fall getröstet. Danke dir fürs Du wirst jetzt in Zukunft auch mal gebucht in Backgammon, wenn das so zügig geht.
Das ging mir schon immer so.
Das wussten wir nur nicht, ich wusste es nicht.
Nee. Mario und Jonas fragen können, für die haben früher auch eingegeben.
Ah ja, okay. Gut, also vielen Dank.
Sehr gerne.
Oh, alles gut. Ja, so. Ja,
Das haben wir in Berlin nicht auf einmal geschafft.
Matthias Dieter. Den kennst du auch nicht. Einer von den Showboys. Ja, alle besser als ich. Ich will mich gar nicht. What is very nice preparation? Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. Spielst du mit?
So. Also BMAB jetzt nicht, da habe ich nur transkribiert und
Now you're a player again, right?
ja, now playing. Und doppelspielig.
Okay, mit wem?
Mit Ada.
Gefährlich.
Hallo, hallo.